trying to find the chat feed on here. I can't find it. I don't know if anybody's here yet. Man, they're trying to drive down everything. Literally everything on my entire watch list. Shorted immediately at the open. This is insane. I think this pulled the curtain back on Wall Street a little bit this week. I mean, you can tell every single asset that was overshorted has been blocked. It's been pulled off of you haven't been able to buy new shares on certain exchanges or certain brokers. Every single one of them, the second they drive it up pre-market, they short it back down, they drive it up again, and then at open they short the shit out of it, run into the ground, and shake out everybody. This is crazy. See Nokia. Look at Nokia, for example. After hours, pre-market, just running it up, everybody getting their shares ready to short, and then it open, short it all the way down to 465, and then you could see the squeeze. Exit. Now everybody's long, or at least closed out their shorts. It's beyond criminal. It's broad daylight. I mean, like the Jim Cramer video I posted the other day. It's just big money doing whatever they want to drive the prices the direction they want, and they do it after hours. That's when everybody closes their shorts, because that way nobody can capitalize on options. Nobody can take advantage of the volatility. Yeah, restrict both buy and sell. Close the whole fucking. Nobody should be able to do it. If you're making restrictions like that, it should be universal. You can't let your buddies out the back door while everybody else is, sitting there with. I'm so frustrated. Don't get me wrong, I'm doing fucking fantastic, but I could be doing so much better if they weren't allowed to play games like this in front of our face. Robinhood's fucking ridiculous. I can't even trade options this morning. I've been doing it. I've been trying all morning. And anything that is spiking in volatility, they block. You can't even access your options. And they got this cute little note that says there are temporary limits on certain securities, but we're going to update it regular. Check back for more information. Okay. Let me just check back. Tell me what I'm allowed to do so that I can, so I can be present here. But I am watching. I've got session high signals through Benzinga Pro over here. There's action. Every single asset that I've been posting talking about, the short percentage, and what they're doing is they're trying to convince people that it's not right. They're making the market look like all that shit's going down, and then the second people get out, the second people are like, wait, maybe I made the wrong decision, they get out of their shorts and it goes long. And then you get the FOMO people trying to hop back in, and they just rinse and repeat. Rinse and fucking repeat, man. I sold out of so many positions between Thursday, when I got blocked, when I didn't know what was fucking happening, so I sold a bunch of shit that I was very confident in. Same thing with Friday, and I could have been a fucking millionaire right now. And the media pushes, I don't care what the motivation behind it. If they want to pump silver, I've got calls on silver that are up. This morning, I think I'm up. My silver calls, I got March 19th, $33. That was up 1,600% this morning. 31.5 for 319. That was up 1,200%. 219, $30 call. That was up 2,300%. 29.5 for 219. That was up 2,200%. My Palantir calls were up 4,400% today. Robin had tried to get me back this morning. It's been posting fancy little. Oh no, for sure. It's always been that way. Don't get it twisted. Like this, everyone's like, "Oh my God, look what's happening." It's not new, bro. CNBC, all them companies, they work for the big hedge funds. It's basically like your buddy who's pumping, his favorite crypto or his favorite penny stock. That's what they do. They get their giant block trades. They get huge positions. They pump it on CNBC while everybody else is buying it. They're selling and then shorting it. And mind you, it's fucking brilliant if you're on the right side of it. But that everyone's, the big thing now is everybody's racing from outlet to outlet trying to find the next big move. They want to hop on the bandwagon. Well, when it gets to the big outlets, the move's over. You're just the guy who's making them money now, because as they're selling their bag to you. So they did good, and now you got in at the top, generally. Not always, but Benzinga Pro is amazing because I can literally see all the price spikes, block trades. If somebody buys 1 million, which has happened a couple times today, somebody bought 1 million shares of DD, somebody bought 500,000 SNDL. But the problem is SNDL, they bought it at the bid. So that means somebody was probably selling 500,000, if I were to guess. DD, they bought 1 million above the ask. So DD, somebody was buying. Somebody wanted that bad, and they bought 1 million. I think DD is a silver or precious metal related trade. I think I'm in DD. But I've been looking. I can't even be a part of some of these chats anymore, man, because everybody's on this. Oh, buy dog, buy Doge, buy this, buy that. Hop on here. We're pumping that. I don't want to be a part of it. Once everybody knows about the pump, you're probably not going to win. You know, Wall Street Bets, the great part about GME was that mainstream didn't really fucking know until it started happening. And then that's when, and my theory behind it is Thursday, when all that confusion, all the blocking, this and that went on, that's when they let everybody in the back door. They're like, listen, get ready. You do what you got to do to get yourself out of what you got yourself into. And I think that's when the whole thing changed. I don't know if they can get themselves out of the GME hole, though. From everything I've been reading, it seems like that is inevitable, and the further they dig themselves in, the worse it's going to get. And that's why I've been cautious, man. If I would have held on to a lot of these plays, I would be doing incredible. But it's just, you don't know, because I've been taking advantage of the open because of the volatility, because anything that they've been running up pre-market usually ends up, you know, on the high immediately out of the open, and then after that, that's when they all jump in and short it down. And everybody who bought at the open is just sitting there like, oh shit. Fubo, I sold, it was Thursday when that shit happened. I sold my Fubo. I had calls that were already in the money. Granted, I sold them up like 3,000%. But if you look at the chart, I sold them probably right fucking here. You know, because this is when I was from the peak here, down to here. That's when I was blocked. I couldn't sell Fubo. I couldn't do anything. So the second I could, I was up, you know, 2,000%. I sold. I can't complain, but I mean, that's what it was. What happened is, hold on, let me switch to, what happened with all of these is everyone who closed their short position, it blew the fucking stock up. And then the second, you know, you got that squeeze, everybody just shorted the top of it again and drove it down. Fubo. See, I've got this one indicator that I use on TradingView that doesn't, that's not its utility, but it colors the candles based on a VWAP and moving average strategy, but it colors the candles that also line up with how the shorts are. So one of the ways I've been looking at a lot of these assets is using this indicator to judge short interest. And as soon as they get out of the red, that's usually when you're getting a squeeze, like right here, or shorts exiting. This indicator down here with the orange histogram is short interest. Same thing with this one above it. It's hard to see. I don't normally use these charts for my normal plays. These are more for like if I'm trying to just reference something, as far as like this one. Right now, Fubo, the green is bullish volume, and you can see right here too. You've got bullish divergence. This is an RSI. It's a custom RSI indicator, but it's the same thing. See, Clean Spark, I was convinced Clean Spark would have already went by now. I was watching this the other day, but you can see, same thing. That first impulse up, they hop right on the top and short it down. There's a double bottom, what was that, end of the last week, that I'm waiting. I'm expecting this to go up to probably 35 and then 41, and then from there, I mean, it's speculative, but you could see bullish sentiment picking up down here. Short interest was starting to pick up, but at the same time, you've got bullish divergence on the RSI. So as soon as this one gets squeezed out, CLSK, Clean Spark, definitely going to be hitting. I think last week's close was about 35, and then the top for the month is 41, but it's also the top of this harmonic right here, this XABCD pattern. And generally, the rule of thumb for these, the projection would be once it bottoms out, hence the double bottom, you're going to get reversal that'll send it up to 35 and 41. I think 35 is also the golden mean on this move. Oh, I already got it. Yeah, so 3064 would be the golden mean of that original move. And then 35 would be the retracement to the golden mean from the reversal off the bottom. That's how you get the figures targeting 35. 41 would be 100% retracement of the correction. What's your opinion on short interest on all the EV plays? Well, I know for one fucking thing, little Nancy Pelosi bought herself $1 million in Tesla options. After Biden had already become president, so she's pretty bullish, and they're supposedly doing well. So anything EV is probably going to do well, but knowing that and how obvious of a thing it is to the general market, I also think that hedge funds are going to take advantage of that. They're going to fucking drive the price up. You're going to get a giant squeeze or a giant impulse, and then they're going to short the shit out of it, and everybody holding bags at the top are going to panic sell, and then they buy it back up, and then they, you continue on. So in this market specifically, especially, it's entry is so key. Everybody's chasing the ones that already ran up. Once you see, like, hold on, what's a good one? Like Naked this morning, Naked brand. I guarantee, or this was, what, Friday, Thursday, where big money was down here. Everybody else bought here. They're like, oh, it's fucking going. No, it went. It's already going. And that's what is driving it down off the top until they get another short squeeze where everybody exits. And looking at down here, bullish sentiment's picking up, so you're probably getting, you still look like you got short interest picking up on it, but more than likely that one's going to pop to the upside again, and you know, the big money is going to be down here again, and everybody's going to be trying to buy up here. The entry is so key. You got to be ahead of it, or otherwise you're just instantly, as soon as you buy in, you're just instantly under pressure on the downside. And that's why you're getting all these, you know, I guess, false prophets running around. Oh, Wall Street Bets is buying this. Well, everybody's trying to take advantage of it, and I guarantee you some of that is probably bots from these big hedge funds pushing their agenda. Guarantee it. So I'm trying to get a Discord set up. I'm going to get that set up and try to do streams and live stuff like this more often. I don't know where the hell Ryan is. I tried to get him in here. I'm going to leave this screen up for a second. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Down on this side over here, you got the high ticker. That's everything making new highs. Signals over here are spikes, volatility. This is Benzinga Pro if you don't know. Probably my favorite tool right now. But look, man, these are all the damn tickers from the chart. They're still rocking, and these are the ones I posted last week. They're just manipulating the shit out of it to try to make it look like it ain't happening. go on the high ticker. Easy Go. Come on, come up. Let me take a look at that one. Alright, I'm in. Go. I'll definitely keep an eye on that one. I'm actually gonna. Don't mind if I do. They might be trying to get this one back up to all-time highs. 969. That's probably a better example of one that already took off, but not much in the way on the way up. Jesus. For context, I'm petting my cat just so I don't know what it comes off like on the stream, but if anybody has any tickers they want me to take a look at, let me know. I'm kind of just doing this to keep in touch with a couple local friends who apparently don't know how to follow a fucking YouTube link. CCIV's on the high ticker. I've been seeing Qualcomm all morning too. Let me see what they're doing. Oh yeah, CCIV's taking off like a rocket. I gotta get the cat out of here. This is game time now. I don't see any news on the ticker though. Tesla shares raise its price target. Oh, I like that. Somebody raise a price target on Tesla at 1,200. I'm with it. Give Elon everything he deserves, man. That guy is the greatest of all time. Greatest of our time, at least. Where the hell did my depressing music go? Lo-fi and stocks, you don't beat it. Keeps my nerves down. Hold on. I've lost my nerve, man. With everything going on, it's hard to tell. Ooh, MUX got another block trade. 500,000 shares at 1.4. MUX is a mining stock. That's one I've got call options on that have been fucking taken off. Like, but somebody's still buying. It doesn't say what that is relative to the bid and ask, though. That's usually how I gauge block trades when they come up, because if they're at the bid, that's usually somebody trying to get out of the position. If they're at the ask, that's usually somebody trying to get in the position. Like DD, NASDAQ ticker DD, 860,000 shares at 75.15, which is above the ask. So somebody's trying to get in DD, and I think that's another mining stock as well. BlackBerry's picking up on the high ticker too. Let me see if I can bring that up. Oh yeah, BlackBerry's fucking gone. Squeeze. Hold on, let me see if I can close on that. Oh yeah, BlackBerry's going. Somebody got out. It got a little bit too hot. I would keep an eye out for it topping out at 1585 though. That's kind of going to be an ice line of this entire move down here. It's either going to take off at that point, or I mean, that might be the target too. It's already slowing down a little bit. It could be coming back down. This is a 15-minute chart. It could be coming back down to 1495 to test before a continuation of it. Got a retest right there. Here she comes. swear to God, my computer and my phone both, I type the right things. I spell it right, I type the right words, and my phone literally, it autocorrects me so I sound like an idiot. And now my computer's doing it too. I swear to God, everything's melting down. Blackberry looks nice. What I'd like to see, if we hit 1585, come back down, you'd have a pretty ass cup and handle. And then from there, I mean, you're looking probably 1829 would be the next target above all this. I love how half of my charts. No, I'm on a super PC. I bought this a couple months ago, maxed out with everything. That's how I run. I've got 6 instances of TD Ameritrade. I got my Benzinga Pro going. I've got music going. I've got OBS going. I've got my computer's the beast. You could still see if you look at Nokia though. As soon as BlackRock got in, the candle patterns are different. You could tell this is all like just high frequency trading. Whenever you see candles like this where they're just everything's square, like it looks like almost 8-bit, it's high frequency traders controlling it, but it looks like it's starting to make a move out of where it's been stuck. It is a super PC, god damn it. It's a fucking hero. Super PC. NSPX. Oh wow. What the hell is NSPX? If there was ever an inverse of the moon, that's where this thing is at right now. Holy shit. NSPX. A little market cap, but for being such a small market cap, that volume isn't bad. Got 2 million volume. Market cap's under $1 million. 120 million float. I mean, I don't know where the downside would be to this one, for sure. Love the yearly. So, all right. Well, let's take a look. I could barely chart it because of how chopped up this fucking price action is. You're looking at 1 penny, 010872 as the resistance right now. After that, I mean, resistance would be at 4 cents. Closing resistance on a 1 day. Yeah, same thing with the 4 hour. The one thing I do see is today, looks like short interest is picking up. CCI is coming down a little bit. It's a good way of judging like retail interest. This yellow line right here. Usually if it's above the divide, it's bullish. I mean, it's right at the border. This could be a retest and then run. What were you saying? $7 break. Let me see. I would say 775 is going to be where it takes off. Anything above that is going to be great, because you got December 3rd resistance, January 13th resistance, and that's also from this main move up. That's going to be the golden mean, the 0618 Fibonacci, which generally speaking is going to be a retracement area that you'd want to watch from the lows. But moving back up, anything above I mean, anything above $7 is going to be pretty bullish. The one thing I'm seeing though, on a 30-minute chart, short term, it looks like if this XABCD plays out, you might be looking at a retest first. 676, that's probably going to be a retest, but the thing is, you could see in the candles, this was support at 676-ish, this whole range right here, 670 to 680 type of range. And then you got consolidation, a nice hop over, it comes back, it retests 676, 679, whatever it is, comes back, and now you're above it again. And oh, you might be going right now. You might be breaking out. Unless it gets rejected right here, you might be breaking out. But I'm looking at the XABCD on here as a condition to retest back down to support of 679. If it goes right now, I would be looking at targets at 745, 814. Probably 737 would be the first stop. If it doesn't continue up, you're going to see 682, maybe 660 for a retest of support and then a continuation up. Even though this is a bearish pattern right here, once it completes, which should be down here, probably to one of these support levels, that's when it's going to become a bullish pattern at the same time. TDD's back on the high ticker. That's one of the ones I was watching last week. Same thing with Intel. Ford's going off on the high ticker like crazy. 5% spike just now. Oh yeah, Ford got squeezed. That one. Ford's been moving too. I love that they're getting love. Ford's been on the high ticker all year. Get in on some of that. Hold on. Jeez. All right, I'm Team Ford. I got to get one of them bumper stickers now. Qualcomm's still on the high ticker all morning. I haven't even looked at the chart. I think I still got Qualcomm calls. one's been shorted as shit all day since 27th. CLOV, bullish divergence. On the RSI too, CLV is going to hit it soon. It's probably getting shorted. Short interest on CLV has been coming down since the 28th. The red line right here, that indicates short interest. Came down a little bit on the 29th, and I would expect, now that this has got confluence on the support end of the trend line here, you could see it's doing this little curl. CLOV is about to go. I'm getting in on that. Lines are crookeder than Robin Hood. Yeah, definitely watching CLOV right here. This is a reversal pattern. If you read the candles, you could see came down, found support, rejected. This one came up, tested again, got rejected. This one came up at seller exhaustion, came up, retested again, and now we're making it over the 1373 resistance. And if you want to look back at historic support, it would be 1377. And as long as we can keep above 1377 short term, that's going to be new support like it was previously. On CLOV, I would say confirmation of higher highs is probably going to be above 1327. Yeah, you got prior resistance 1327 here, rejection, attempts again, shut down, and now it's going to be coming back up 14, what did I say, 27? Well, whatever I said, you get the idea. My brain's running on like 2%. Yeah, I definitely just bit off a little bit of CLOV. I've got a position, but once we get above 1425, that's where I'm going to be adding to it, because that's what this whole formation is right here, right? You got bullish bat harmonic, which led to this run up here from 1322 to 1680, and then I would assume shorts weighted here. When it ran up to 1680 here, that's when the shorts started piling in, and this red zone here is actually a golden cross indicator strategy, but it also gives you an idea of what the short interest looks like. When this starts getting red, that means it's starting to dwindle, and as you can see, breaking out of the supply line here, this wedge came up out, consolidation, came back down to retest, resistance as support, and now it's going to be making its way along. The only thing I do see here, well, that's a double bottom. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's a double bottom on historical support, which is one hell of an argument to buy CLOB, especially seeing highs recently up here. So that's all it is. Impulse wave up, shorts take it on the second top, drive it down until it's going to collapse, and then they get the hell out. And they have not yet. You got volume coming down from the spike here, but it's positive volume. It's going to be bringing it up. Must be a lot of guys with limp dicks out there, because Hims and Hers Health, I'm pretty sure that's like a Viagra company. That's been on the high ticker all morning. It is the hot ticket. Everyone's got coronavirus. What's that shit called? Roku's been on the high ticker all morning too. I haven't looked at it, but oh yeah, Jesus. Retested previous day close at 389 and took off running 407. Still a little bit off the VWAP on the 4-hour chart. SNDL fucking moving again. Thank God. I've got some big calls on that, and I'm not giving in. I know it's been driven down, and that's the whole idea. They're trying to scare every single kid, every Robin Hood, Wall Street bad kid out there that went and got themselves in deep. They're trying to scare them, and they're using big money to do it. And that was the whole thing that happened with SPY over the weekend. They sold SPY off to cover GME for the time being. Tesla's on the high ticker. Nvidia's on the high ticker. And then they bought it right back up. They generated the money they needed to survive a little bit. GoPro's on the high ticker again. That was before it got shorted to shit last week. That was on the up and up, real nice. They're trying their best. I'm in Genus calls, Genus brands, and they're trying to drive it down. I'm not fucking selling. I would rather see. I've got like $500 in call options on Genius brands. I'd rather see it go to zero than give in. That's where I'm at, because that's what they're doing. They're just driving it down, trying to scare people. And it got me a little bit Thursday. I was rattled. Corona gains. Why am I blocked out of my chat? Block trade. PUK. COTY, 500,000 shares at the bid. That's probably somebody trying to get out. Same thing with PUK. I don't know what the hell Puck is, but somebody just got out of 900,000 shares. Planet Fitness on the high ticker. I guess I got Planet Fitness calls. Fucked up part about Robinhood, man. I do most of my option trading on Robinhood just because I can do it quick and it's easy, and I use TD to reference, but it don't matter, man. All my calls are well in the money. They're all up. They're all volatile. That should add, to their worth. And Planet Fitness is taking off up 3% today, and my call options in the money went up $3. Okay. I'm so fucking done with that company. It's ridiculous. They're doing it in the open, man. They're not afraid. FLGT, that one was on my watch list. Raise price target to 130 for FLGT. Oh yeah, she took off. Previous day close 110, touch and go at open, and we're sitting at 140. Price target's 130. All right, maybe that's not such a buy after all. The funny part is, man, hold on a second. Something's about to go down. SQQ, SPXU, SDOW, all short stocks, SOSX, same thing, and they're all printing these XABCD patterns right here. That means they're gonna fucking skyrocket. If these skyrocket, that means the market's in trouble. So I don't know what's happening right now, but I would 100% be careful. Shoot. Good for me, I've got call options on all of these 4 bottom tickers. SQQQ, SPXU, SDOW, SOXS. And they all look like they're at the bottom right now of a really nice bullish harmonic. Well, not really nice for the market, but if you're invested, that's going to be really nice. In a second here. Hold on.
Hello, you have reached the Buzz Cola suicide hotline. Our options have changed.
Okay.
State the reason you are committing suicide.
How the hell do you get out of this?
For our next available licensed destination.
INO's on the high ticker. INO's going nuts. Nvidia's on the high ticker again too.
Would it make any difference at all if I never existed?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Definite squeeze on INO. That was one that's heavily shorted. That one's got room to run, too. Actually, INO might be at a point where it might be a bad entry. Because INO, if you look at... I'm looking at, that's going to be resistance, 1654, and then $18.27. Above that, I would be bullish. But I've got INO calls that I bought when it was still down here because that was one of the ones that was heavily shorted. Holy shit, yeah. This shows bullish sentiment right there, but people are shorting it right now, so that might mean that we're going to be topping out on INO up at $6.50 to $18. that could be the top. At least somebody seems to think so. If they're taking out shorts. Wah, wah. Fucking love Elon Musk. Spill the beans, man. I love it.
Slavitt says J&J's planned supply of 100 million COVID-19 vaccine doses by the end of Q2 on getting EUA would likely come towards the end of the contract or the end of June.
Oh, somebody's getting in.
That's the senior White House
SENS.
advisor.
Stop talking over me. SENS. Block trade, 750,000 shares at 248.
That's J&J.
I'm not talking to you.
Juliet, November, Juliet.
I'm not talking to you. IDEX is on the high ticker. IDEX. INO still on the high ticker. I'm not chasing that one, but I sure fucking wish I did. Wow. Gamma squeeze for sure, bro. Look at it. Hold on, let me pull this chart. I should have stuck to my guns with this one, man. Yeah, right here. Exited their short. What is this? 19. This is, yeah. They exited their short as late as fucking possible. Sunday, or I mean Friday. And then just drifting, squeeze. The could have beens. God damn it. And that's my point that I was talking about earlier. That's how fucking effective Thursday was for everybody. They scared people out of positions that they were confident in. Myself included. I made a fucking fortune, but I got out of when I saw that I did not have access to trading, when I saw that everything was a mess, I exited positions that I was fucking beyond confident in. And UAVS right now is spiking too, up 5%. Paychecks is spiking.
NAK, Northern Dynasty shares spiking. Heavy volume now. Very heavy volume now in NAK.
NAK in there. Let me get 100 of them. And that's how quick it is. K, yeah, definitely a squeeze. Topped out at 80 cents.
XRX is Xerox announcing organizational changes to support plans for new businesses. That's X-Ray Romeo X-Ray. XRX is Xerox.
See, I was waiting for Xerox to get a squeeze, and now it's convenient that all of a sudden news is coming out. I swear to God, there's so much more fucking method to this mayhem than people are realizing. Because I'm seeing, one of the things, I can notice patterns and weird links between different things, and it's been red flags everywhere I look. Every single fucking place I look. Like Sundial. Hey, we were just trading at $1.40 for a share, but we're gonna quick do an offering. The day that Robinhood has blocked everybody from buying us, we're gonna do an offering at 75 cents. Fuck it. Okay. I mean, that's clear manipulation. Somebody gave Sundial a call and said, listen, hey, we need a favor. And that's the name of the game. Xerox is really taking off. Microsoft making new highs again. Oh, my fucking eyes. I can barely see anymore. I've been staring at this fucking screen for so long. I see a lot of cues coming up on the high ticker, man. I think we're going to be seeing XL's making a comeback. They still got SNDL, high frequency trading for sure. Somebody bought a lot and they're just distributing them until they run dry, which is gonna be any fucking second, it looks like. I'm definitely keeping an eye on these short tickers though. Every one of them. These are bullish, bullish harmonics. Not so much on the Dow, but SPXU, SQQQ, arguably SOXS. Genus, it's taken over by high frequency traders. No fucking sense. Kodak looks like it could make some moves though. Kodak looks like, alright, you got a bullish harmonic right here, which should send it up to $10 at least. It might have got caught by shorts right here at 980. And it looks like you're in a narrowing channel or symmetrical triangle almost. And you're right at the end of the supply line. So Kodak could definitely be one to keep an eye on right now. You got a nice flat bottom there too. Flat bottom. Never thought I'd be saying that. Got a nice flat bottom. Oh yeah, Kodak's moving already. 965 above that, bullish 100%. That's VWAP. Same thing with AMC. AMC looks like it's got a wedge formation, but that's actually, that looks bearish to me. No, it's descending. See, this market's so predictable right now because what happens is everything gets driven up pre-market, and then as soon as the open hits, it gets shorted. I'll be here for a while. I'm just doing this on a whim. I didn't plan any of this. If anyone is, looking at plays or anything and wants me to do some analysis, I will. Midday happy hour, 1 to 2 p.m. I don't know what this ticker is, but I'm seeing a lot of people talk about PUGE in this chat on Benzinga. Oh, the same fucking thing. Well, every goddamn chart looks like these days, man. Shorted into the ground. You could see the jagged box-like trading channels is high frequency traders, which means someone's got a fucking ton of shares and they're just, it's the market maker more or less. Shorted into the ground for years, finally gets a fucking gamma squeeze. You could see. Squeezed, shorted. Squeezed, shorted. Squeezed, squeezed, shorted, and now it's trying to come back to life, which is, so that's back December. Oh, what do they do at the beginning of every month? Alright, so PUGE, I would be looking at resistance at 003. Watch, I bet you TD Ameritrade won't even let you buy it. Oh, what is it, 2 cents? 2 cents, 10,000. I'm about to buy 100,000 shares. I don't even know what the fuck it is. But I'm in. Some. It's definitely a lot of high frequency trading in there. See that? It's not what fucking candles look like, guys. Granted, it's got a nice double bottom here at 2 cents. And realistically, it should be headed back up to 5 cents. 3 cents first. And then ultimately, the big target on PUGE would be 6 cents. And beyond, I guess.
State the reason you are committing suicide.
Oh, it's got.
Please hold for our
Jesus.
next available life extension agent.
Could have hit $1.71 if you got really lucky. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta make a phone call quick. UAVS is on the high ticker again. Still there. IPV's on the high ticker too. That's one I mentioned last week. Save, Microsoft, Box. Ooh, I got options in Box. That didn't sound right at all. Got Box options, dog. How do you feel about it? Oh yeah, Planet Fitness calls up 3,000%. Take that. Robinhood. There are temporary limits on certain securities, but we're going to update it regularly. You shouldn't fucking update it regularly. You don't get to make up the rules as you go along, man. Oh, Space is on the high ticker. Same thing with Microsoft still. Space might have got squeezed out. I saw somebody, yeah. There was bad news headlines for Space this morning. People downgrading it. Probably trying to, manipulate the market and drive it down. And sure enough, it fucking gets squeezed. What is that? Oh, that might have been Friday at close. Right here. That's where the shorts got out. And that's why the natural progression of a stock is going to be floating up to the right. So if all these shares are exiting if they're buying, this is what it's going to look like. Like a steam outlet coming out of a sewer grate. Just floating. And people got a hold of it at open and ran with it. Wow, the high ticker's going nuts. SPXL, that ain't right. Somebody betting on the market. Spies on the high ticker. Qualcomm's still on the high ticker. Google, Facebook. It looks like this little bear market might be over. I'm wondering what the change is. Like ticker KERN. The CEO is going to be on Zinger Nation on Benzinga Power Hour in about 15 minutes. Cannabis stock, I'm assuming. Roblox direct listing. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. lot of block trade on PHIL. We're talking millions and millions and millions of shares. We're talking 10, 20, 30, 40. Somebody just bought about 50 million shares of PHIL. That's a ticker I saw on my list last week, but I don't see any news about it. And it's definitely a high frequency traded stock. But it has been breaking out as of, it looks like January 22nd, it's been breaking out. EWLL, another very micro cap stock, has been seeing price spikes all morning too. This high ticker is ridiculous. Something changed. I don't know if something came out in the news, but something's definitely changed. Oh, come on. All right. Back 1 second. Not sure who's still in here, but if you guys want me to look at anything, let me know. What I miss? Facebook on the high ticker. Let me check that out. Oh, you got a double bottom on Facebook on 30-minute. Could be a short-term move. 272 probably. I'm not with it, but you definitely got high volume and it's starting to turn positive. Momentum's picking up. Bullish sentiment picking up. Shorts are trying. Shorts been picking up since we did this double bottom here, but I bet you as soon as they exit, that's going to be the precursor to the move back up to 275, in my opinion. Somebody's dumping 20 million XRP. Told you, it's an exit strategy, not an entry for anyone getting in.
To get this thing cooking. I didn't buy a ton of it. I own a little bit of it from 91 cents. Still green on it, not nearly as green as we were last week, but I'm just gonna be hanging out in that one. And I've got somebody in the chat saying that Ford is ripping. Let's go. Company. The reason why I like Ford, I own both the stock and I own the $12 January 2022 calls. So I got the leaps there. The reason why I like this one is because as that EV story becomes more pertinent, it becomes a thing that everybody's talking about, everybody's watching. It should give some positive momentum behind Ford. Also, the ratios for the stock are pretty much in line. So even if the thesis doesn't play out, you're not going to get cracked in the stock. Like you could get cracked in like an XPeng or something like that, and you'll probably just be hanging out, wasting some money. So Ford, nice big green candle there. That's what Zinger Nation is all about. Telling me what my stocks are ripping. Looking for news on this one. It looks like Ford announced a partnership with Google to accelerate the company's transformation and reinvent the connected vehicle experience. So, all right, we got.
CCIV back above 25. I'm talking about that one earlier. Oh yeah, she's either gonna cap out here at 25.86 on historical resistance, or I mean, potentially, if it gets really dramatic, we could be touching 34.90, 28.64. but we do have historical resistance right where we're at 25.83-ish. I'm not with it. You need an edge. For anyone who put their $1,200 stimulus into Bitcoin, it's now worth $6,000. But I forgot about that one. Somebody was bringing up Rolls Royce earlier. ROYCE? No? RY? Yeah, RYCEF. CCIV might be ready to rip, at least short term. CCI's looking bullish. You got a little bit of bearish divergence though on the RSI. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that's not something I'm going to try to mess with. You could just as easily come back to the monthly high at 23, just as easily as going any higher. Till I see some sort of action above 25.90, I'm not with it. 26 and above. Robinhood. We're temporarily limiting anything you're making money on. You're naughty. Oh, fuck out of here. Genius Brands actually looks like it's on the bottom of the day. And it looks like it's about to start coming back up. Yeah, definitely looking good for Genius. UAVS still on the high ticker. Same thing with Save. What's that? Spirit Airlines, I think. Yeah, Spirit Airlines. Let me see what that's about. Oh yeah. Definitely got ourselves a little bit of a squeeze on SAVE. breakout confirmed, SAVE. Bullish above 2685. Likelihood that that's going to do a retest up at 2775 or 29 possibly. Looking good. I'm gonna see. Oh yeah, that's definitely a squeeze from hell. One thing to recognize on the Spirit Airlines, I think this is a 180-day chart, clear cup and handle, which means right about where we're at. As soon as we clear $28, it's going to be price discovery, short term at least. CCI bullish, just crossing over to bullish too, so this might be the spot to get in, and that's what I'm going to do. And Ford, 6-year partnership. I heard about the partnership earlier, but damn, that's pretty promising. Not that, I mean, I've already been bullish on Ford in the near past, at least. Unusual stock movements on GLTR, JTA, PIE. I don't know anything about any of those. It's just being reported here on Twitter.
Conflict here in the U.S. Ample Organics is the leading seed-to-sale technology provider in Canada, which is the world's first G7 country with a fully legal adult use and medical framework for cannabis. Many of the suite of products that we have developed for that market, including pharmacy tie-ins and insurance adjudication, will become immediately applicable to the U.S. market when we do see an end to that federal state conflict. And of course, we're also working internationally outside of North America as well.
Okay. And you know, the next question that I have is, you know, what sort of catalysts are on the horizon for you guys in terms of driving the business? You mentioned the state and federal. Joe, can you speak a little bit?
That ain't me cutting out. That's you guys. still got high frequency trading going on naked. That means it actually looks like it might be breaking out of the supply line, but it's definitely got a high frequency trader in there, a bot. You could just tell by the, hold on, let me try to bring it up.
Additional payment processing solutions. We're currently able to provide that to our hemp and CBD clients.
You can see
and of course, we
the
hope
trading
that
patterns
will
are just
allow us
obvious.
to leverage that to our cannabis client base and our point of sale solutions there. That would be an immediate and significant revenue stream that we would see in terms of a catalyst. We see it into the federal-state conflict. There's a massive
excuse me. Chart, but it looks like Aurora Cannabis is retesting resistance at 1106. You got a double bottom on the RSI, bullish divergence on the up. Above 1106, that looks pretty bullish to me. The moving averages concern me a little bit, so this may take a little bit of time before it catches wind to the upside, but it's one to keep an eye on, especially considering the environment with Biden being president. Block trade on PGR, 1.2 million shares above the ask. So somebody is trying to get into PGR pretty badly. And I see why. I'm not in it, but definitely oversold under previous day close. Looks like it's bottoming out on a key historical support level, and that's Progressive Auto Insurance, PGR. As far as downside, I mean, it'd be a long way down, but anything under where we're at right now, I wouldn't mess with. I mean, we might actually be, unless we get a recovery from where we're at right now, PGR might be a dud. It might be testing new lows. Anything under 85.62, I would be expecting to test new lows. Uh-oh, drama. THCB is above VWAP. Actually looking pretty good at the moment. RSI is a little bit maxed out, but that's on a 1 minute chart. Then again, previous day close is 1566. But it does look like it has gotten support at 2094. If I was going to make a play on THCB at this point, I would put my stop loss at 2075. INO still spiking up. God damn. I made a killing on INO. I can't complain, but INO, I definitely, when they decided to fucking lock everything, I definitely let go of some really, really valuable positions. That NAK is back on the high ticker. GEVO, GEVO, that one's something I've been in for a while now, but it's back on the high ticker. I think that's what, Canoe. No? Yes? Maybe? I swear to fucking God, man, this is why I'm so upset. Because of all the shit they did last Thursday, last Friday, it pushed me out of a couple positions I was very confident in. I didn't lose money, but GEVO for one. I got out of GEVO probably, what was it? Oh, actually, I still made the right move. This is more of a recovery move than anything, it looks like. But that's one I plan on staying in. Right now, it looks like a good buy, though. 4-hour chart, it looks like it's touching back down at support right now and about to take off. Saw that one. I saw Silver Lake exited AMC completely on Friday. Silver Lake was able to clear a profit of roughly $112 million by selling 44 million newly minted shares of AMC. I told you the fucking big boys are playing harder than we are, piggybacking off the whole idea. For sure. I'm looking right now. On a 4-hour chart, CCIV is looking great. 2288, or I'm sorry, 2435-ish, somewhere in that range. That's newly found support that it had been rejected at and attempted again, and it's settling right on this 4-hour candle on top of 24, 40, somewhere in that range. So this is actually pretty good. Oh yeah, that's a retest right there. These aren't my normal charts for doing on the spot TA. This is more for identifying patterns. But $25 on the 30-minute chart is support. As long as we don't break underneath that right now, it looks like it's taking a little bit of a... That might be a retest, actually.
Every time he smells human, like a fire from a far off way, and he'll just get really disgusted and hide. And he just tries to stay away from people. Kind of away from them.
Right around the $25 mark is where you'd want to stay above to remain bullish. But looks like we're going to be right at support right here. So if this doesn't reverse right here, you're probably going to see downside, but technically this is a symmetrical triangle, which would mean on the upside the breakout would be unless we do this thing, this drippy thing right here. That's not good. But this is a 1-minute chart. This could be a retest of 2478 and then a reversal to the upside. Possible double bottom. Don't at me, bro. Yeah, if we don't catch support right here, I got a feeling we're gonna go lower. But everything looks good. You got, I think this is a 50 MA. Yeah, drippy thing is definitely bearish. 100%. That's science. VISL, Fossil, FOSL, back on the high ticker. That was a big one from last week. TQQQ, what is it? Which one is that? Because I keep seeing that on the high ticker all day. Pro Shares, Ultra. Oh, it's a QQQ ETF. Well, this doesn't look good. That's definitely well, this is a bullish ABCD, but it looks like that would have been the target for it. Let me back up on it. Oh, you got room to run in this one. TQQQ's been on the high ticker, and it looks like building up a little bit of pressure to the upside. I mean, realistically he broke out, it looks like. Yeah, this is a bullish ABCD right here. I think that's a Gartley right there, which led to that run. That's what the Gartleys do. The way to tell if it's bullish or bearish, bullish will have this first peak right here higher than the second peak. It looks like an M, but with a lower peak second. When it finishes down at the bottom, that's when it goes up. A bearish one will look like this. But the same thing, at the bottom, you would see a little bit of a whiptail, and then you see the upside. Essentially, you can use those to predict it ahead of time. On this one, that could be the extent of the move right there. You know, maybe a retest up at the 106 high. VISL is still on the high ticker. VBIV. Let me see what the... You know the market's fucked up when you see IBM on the high ticker. Fucking love that dude. Dave Portney, Barstool Sports. Vlad really said the reason you could only sell Reddit stocks was because people get really pissed off if they're holding a stock and can't sell. Much better to watch stocks tank because of manipulation, but at least you could sell at an extreme loss whenever you want.
CNBC halftime report final trades. Qualcomm, QCOM, Workhorse, WKHS, API, which is Agora, and Facebook, ticker FB. Again, those CNBC halftime final trades, QCOM, WKHS, API, and FB.
API was on my list. Son of a fucking bitch, man. API was on my list this morning. Missed it. You see, they blocked HCMC off TD Ameritrade. Called that one out this morning, went to go buy it, and they said, nah, our friends got that, and they have a different play. Sundial might be looking good, though. As long as it stays above.
Down from Google ticker ADMS, shares halted on code news pending. Shares up 13.9% for the session in ADMS.
ADMS halted. Oh yeah, look at this. And this is a 4-hour chart too. Oh, actually, I would think that would be. So we haven't closed above 670 yet on ADMS. The highest support close we've got is 650 to 750. And then you got resistance. Oh, look at that. I'm not messing with it. Somebody threw a can of Jacks up in the air. I would definitely be in over 786 ADMS. With HCMC, nobody was supposed to know what's going on. HCMC was ADMS halted on the way up. It decided to do a rocket man, a bullish rocket man, Japanese fucking lantern, whatever you want to call it. But HCMC, they blocked it on TD Ameritrade. HCMC is going through a court settlement, and what they're doing in the background is buying back their own stocks to satisfy a court document. I don't know the details further than that, but essentially they're buying back all their fucking stock, and they're trying to do it undercover. They've been doing it for the last few days, from what I understand. And given the price of it and the amount of volume, I mean, I do agree that it could be dangerous for people that don't know what they're doing, but at the same time, I mean, that's...
AMC shares seen a pop here on volume.
AMC?
1430 in AMC.
Oh, AMC got squeezed. Oh, never mind. That was a weekly chart. I just got so excited. Oh, but it's definitely going. It needs a retest, but yeah, AMC's looking at, this is actually a bullish harmonic. Not this one. This, yeah, but that's not what I'm looking at. This is a bullish XABCD right here. Like this. It'd be easier to do on a 5-minute chart. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Nobody needs an assault chart. Yeah, AMC looks like it's about to go. $15.59 is probably going to be the target. That would be the golden mean, 618 fib. But at the same time, you also got a double top coming in around the same area, but that's on a smaller time frame chart. This might be bigger than that though. ADMS, I don't know if there's ADMS, news pending on ADMS. So I'm assuming that's something big. If they halted trading because of the news, EXP got a price target upgrade of 135. Snap got a price upgrade to 59. Twitter, positive mention on CNBC, aka short fucking Twitter to the ground. I like using it. I don't like the fucking stock or what goes on with Twitter. QQQ high of the day. Let me take a look at ADMS. I swear to God, fucking AMC looks like it's about to run. Like legit. AMC realistically, I think this is a bearish or a bullish bat. AMC is probably going to be looking at 1745 potentially if this ends up playing out. And right now, it looks like it's fighting over 1421. It hasn't closed above 1421 or 1420-ish. The exact number we're looking for is probably going to be 1415. Oh yeah. Oops. The way you can tell AMC is getting ready is after this XABCD. This is what the windup looks like before it takes off. Bottoms out, comes up, gets rejected, and retest, consolidation, and right now it's above resistance, retesting. AMC is about to go for sure. And you can see slowing down on the downside. the volume. It's coming down on the downside. This is a type of volume oscillator I use. AMC, oh, it's a 5-minute chart, but AMC on a 4-hour chart, CCI is crazy. That's super bullish. Short interest is actually going up a little bit on AMC, but I think they're going to be out of luck. Not enough for me, but it sure as hell looks like it's about to go. Anything above 14.25 would probably be bullish for me. Planet Fitness still hitting new highs. PED, I'm not familiar with the ticker, but that's on there a few times too. Got a block trade on TRIL, 700,000 shares. Below the bid, I'm assuming that's a sell-off. And DD, you got another block trade of about 1 million shares above the ask. Somebody's trying to get into DD pretty bad. If I remember right, that's a mining stock, maybe? No? Private equity. Oh, it's DuPont. Who the fuck is trying to buy DuPont so desperately? The 4-hour chart looks pretty good on DuPont though. Touching back down to support VWAP. A 4-hour session, that ain't big enough for fucking 4 hours. Fucking love this. That's me checking my portfolio every morning the last week. AMC for sure, because the thing is, a lot of the shorts are way below where it's at. It doesn't matter if it maintains some of the extreme. I sold out of my AMC option position at $24 pre-market, I think Thursday, and my shares, hold on, Wall Street Bets posters. I love that fucking the news is reporting that Wall Street Bets is warning people about the silver squeeze. It's the antithesis of who we are. Fucking news outlets are reporting, don't hold the line for silver. What a fucking world we live in right now. TRIL. Oh, that's old. Never mind. GEOS spiking 10 minutes ago. That's old too. Teledoc, unusual option activity. Friday 250 puts at the ask. 700 of them. iSilver, hold on, this one might be important. March 19th, $35 call sweep, 15 near the ask. Oh, somebody's betting on silver. Chewy Friday call sweep. Someone's betting on China and silver. That doesn't sound good. Silver's getting a lot of activity right now. A lot of activity for a lot of option activity. A lot of March contracts. Anywhere from 24 to 35 it looks like. BlackBerry, someone's picking up February 19th, $17. A whole bunch of action going on. I can't even fucking focus. There's so much going on. Yeah, I don't follow this stuff too much. Not the news part of it, at least, because I feel like, just like any other news outlet, you follow the news directly as it's released. You're not getting the advantage. SNDL hit $1 billion in volume today. I've kept up with it this morning. I haven't seen where it's at right now though. You still got this high frequency trading pattern on it though. Somebody's trying to keep it somewhat restricted, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. SNDL looks good. I'm wondering what the price target is on SNDL. You got this ice line here at where we were at the other day, about $1.30. And it just keeps on going. If they could really get a hold of this one, that could do some pretty good damage. I would think a pretty exciting target would be $4, but it looks like the bottom of the barrel next would be $2.60. SNDL does have an offering ending tomorrow, which should leave a lot of bullish. Ooh. I don't know how I missed that. SNDL is making me want to buy some more. They drove it down all day Thursday and Friday after open. They got a hold of it and hit 1 million. Yeah, I'm not real familiar with Sundial. I've only been following Sundial since all the short stuff, short squeeze, excitement's been going on. But it's, I mean, my main interest in it is they've been trying to drive it down ever since it hit 136 the other day. That's when January 28th. I was frozen out of Sundial till 11 a.m. And between 11 a.m., the short interest went to 0. It went from 136 down to 71 cents.
Circumstances, use 13.3 programs again. Says Fed should continue to incorporate climate change and equality concerns at work.
But it looks like they lost control because
Kaplan says we will probably see peak oil demand globally in not too distant future.
well, unfortunately, guys, we got fucking rid of our oil supply. Now we have to go back to, you know,
At the just off the highs now, 53.42, up 2.3% crude.
quite the fucking dance. I hope I didn't forget to get into THCB this morning. Somebody's buying SunPower March 19th, $45 puts, and a lot of them. Apple call option. You got a sweep at February 12th, 140. GoPro hitting all-time highs, of course. I sold my options. Fucking. Give me 1 second.
Kaplan says vaccination globally would benefit the U.S. economy. Kaplan says, have the opportunity to recover much more rapidly from this crisis than from the last crisis. CBS reporting that Wall Street Bets is detecting a large amount of bot activity.
What'd I miss? What'd he say? Workhorse is getting a lot of option activity. February 1938 call sweep at the ask.
GMPX, Genprex getting a pop here on spike in volumes off November Papa X-ray.
There's another one. Squeezed to fucking hell.
Genprex issuing a shareholder letter and providing corporate update. said the $40 million plus in capital infusions in 2020 has provided us with a strong balance sheet as 2021 begins. That's GMPX. Golf November Papa
It's
X-ray.
sitting right at resistance right now at 462. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. GNPX. Oh yeah. More workhorse options going. Bowling on the high ticker, surprisingly. Intel, Kodak on the high ticker. Whoever misspelled Teslas on the high ticker. Snap's on the high ticker. Or, I'm sorry. Ford and Snap are both unusual option activity. Same thing with Save again. Spirit Airlines. Somebody's really trying to make $1 on Spirit Airlines. Vail, call sweep. $25 January 2023 calls on Vail. That's probably a nickel solar lithium play. Alright, it's going fucking bonkers. Hold on, we gotta. Market sentiment is definitely changing today. VIAC making highs. VIAC. Oh yeah, that one's ready.
GMPX 517 now continues to spike here on heavy volume. Following that press release, GMPX Golf November Papa X-ray.
Yeah, VIAC is on the up and up. Above 41, I'd say, is a good place to get in. Or anything under 51. Did I say that right? Yeah, 51. VIAC. That's got a good long-term chart too. That one's been. This isn't something being pumped. VIAC. What the hell is that? This is BET. BET joins forces with Emmy Award-winning journalist Soledad O'Brien to launch Disrupt and Dismantle. Oh, that's nice. I would be looking at VIAC. Back to 55 at least. That's where it looks like it's headed. I can feel you fucking swarming around my legs. Come on. Come on. Do you want to be on the live chat? Huh? You want to be cool? Come on. Let's do this. Yeah. That's my dude. Fucking potato. An actual potato. I like my beard. QQQ still on the holy shit. Option activity is going nuts on QQQ, Fubo, IWM, Space.
J&J and CBAC. German Chancellor Merkel says Johnson & Johnson and CureVac expected to deliver vaccine in the second quarter. J&J and CBAC.
I missed that one, man, this morning. Anything above $50 for SPCE would be a good play for me. Actually, anything above 52, I think, is where we got support for SPCE. 52. Fucking stock boy. That's what he is. CNBC reporting Wall Street Bets has a lot of spreading fake news, or everyone's on that train now. Now it's anybody's guess what's actually real half the time because everyone's trying to capitalize on it. Stock boy, 5,000. CCIV call sweep, February 19th, $40 calls. Yo, people are going insane on calls right now. Option activity is out of control. A lot of SPY calls. Nokia calls. What's changed? What am I missing here? The actual potato. COTY, a lot of option activity. What's going on with silver? Why is everybody...
Merkel says the U.S. is barely exporting vaccines to third countries. CRMP for medic spiking to the highs,
One second.
$9.29. Charlie Romeo Michael Delta.
Hi, girl.
CRMP on heavy volume. AKTS Alpha Kilo Tango Sandy. Price target raised from $16 to $25 at Roth Capital. That's AKTS.
Hi, girl. What's that? What up, girl? What up, my girl?
GPRO GoPro shares at the high, $10.85, up 21% today for GoPro. Kaplan says skills training, daycare, and broader access to Wi-Fi are needed to get more back to work. Kaplan says need to be aggressive in fiscal monetary policy actions. MTP, Mitatech granted European patent, nanoparticle-based antigen-specific immunotherapy. That's MTP. Michael Tango Papa. Shares of Mitatech getting a pop here, $2.48. MTP.
It's getting crazy today. VIAC, Viacom, CBS, for some fucking reason, they're spiking out of control. VIAC. Oh, I already looked at this one. Damn it.
It's about this crisis.
Of course, SRN is doing good again.
BCRX, BioCris shares hitting the high of 1167, up 37% now at the highs. That's Bravo Charlie Romeo X-ray, BCRX.
At the turn of the century, he's disgusted basically with all humans, and he just can't get away from humans, so he goes on this track this walk of death where he goes into the rural areas where there's woods all over the place in the small villages, and he only travels by night. And he just every time he smells human, like a fire from a far off way, he'll just get really disgusted and hide. He just tries to stay away from people. Can't relate to him.
Breaking news is out of China, where 2 more flights carrying Americans will fly to California tonight.
Difficult and uncertain. That's how this family describes their journey to quarantine. Lockdown. Something new. We have uncovered coronavirus trust.
Treating it as a real threat and
Ew.
we're doing everything in our power.
Right.
We can't leave the room. We got to stay.
The Bitcoin and crypto traders checking in. We've had some.
We can't leave the room.
We're doing everything in our power.
Where's the diamond emoji? I don't use the diamond emoji very often.
Everybody got checked out.
Everything in our power.
Muddy Waters Carson Block says financial markets are broken.
Uh-oh.
We have uncovered coronavirus trust.
Doing everything in our power.
Oh yeah, GME is about to go.
Everybody got checked out.
Narrowing channel. XABCD. This is a bullish bat, I think. She's about to go. There's that little formation I told you about earlier. After this completes, you get this little bullish XABCD off of the main formation, and it's broken out. Close. I was close. There she goes. GameStop on the way up. SLV is still going crazy. Facebook's still going crazy. iBio is still going crazy. QQQ. Something happened. Something's definitely changed. iBio, I gotta see what's going on here.
hours to click.
Yeah, iBio's on the way up. Bullish divergence. CCI's bullish. Short interest picking up a little bit, but I don't really fucking think it matters at this point. We got a nice I wouldn't say iBio just yet. Once we get out of this formation here, yeah, for sure. And right now is going to be at the high. It's been popping since $1.60 at open. COTY block trade 500,000 shares at 655. Facebook high ticker still, SLV, a lot of option activity.
We gotta go retrieve our friends.
Robinhood further eased limits on some stocks, including GameStop.
Of course it did. They're losing again.
Guys, okay.
Pick them up on the way to Mars, huh?
Dude, if there's anyone on Mars, we're gonna shoot for Pluto. Get them on the way back. Alrighty, guys. So
Can we look at
GameStop volume? Does that even matter with GameStop? Let's look at that because I think that matters for today. I've heard that the volume is lower today.
All right.
GameStop now $252, getting a spike as Robinhood now allows 20 share trading
Ooh.
in GameStop.
How generous, Robinhood. You guys are amazing. Thank you for allowing me to fucking invest in something that you offer. Imagine that. Oh yeah, GameStop's ready to go. 328.
PHIO, File Pharmaceutical, received a notice of allowance from the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, reduced size, self-delivering nucleic acid compound, targeting long non-coding RNA. That's PHIO, Papa Hotel India Oscar. File shares spiking to $3.38, up 8% at the high. That's Papa Hotel India Oscar.
DVAC's still on the high ticker. AMTX on the up and up, huh? Ooh. I like that. IWM new high. We're gonna get in on that.
LUMN, Lumen Technologies, LUMN, April $12 call sweep, currently at $12. That's name and uniform Michael November, LUMN. ADMS, Adamas Pharmaceuticals, halted.
SNDL still looking good. High frequency trading on MUX, but it's making moves above resistance.
Halted since about 1 o'clock. Still waiting for news on ADMS.
ADMS halted since 1 o'clock still. Jesus Christ. AMTX is doing good. We talked about that one this morning. That one's doing a fucking big old move up. It's looking like it's testing support right now for additional upside.
INO and OVO, May 25 call activity, currently at 17:58. That's India November Oscar and OVO.
There she goes. Cup and handle. A rounding bottom. Cup and handle. This is actually a bearish ABCD, but this bottom here is where it turns bullish. Comes up, retests support, and goes to the fucking moon. I'm not chasing it, but a nice, pretty rounding bottom. Ideally, place to be in, and the place I was originally in was right here. Underneath support, double bottom formation, cup and handle, and then up. I'm not going to touch it until we see. I'd be a buyer again, 1654, if we do a retrace, retest. iBio still hitting highs. Not giving up.
ADMS, Alpha Delta Michael Sandy, Adamas announcing FDA approval for second indication for Gacovri as an adjunctive treatment to levodopa, carbidopa in Parkinson's disease patients experiencing off episodes. That's Alpha Delta Michael Sandy. Shares were halted ahead of that news. That's Alpha Delta Michael Sandy.
IWM is getting a lot of attention today.
COTY, Cody getting up here, Charlie Oscar Tango Yankee, staying behind today, 65 now.
You're a little bit behind on that one, brother.
Charlie Oscar Tango Yankee.
You fucking think.
AYTU, I2, Bioscience getting a top here, $7.43, up 4% for AYTU.
IWM still hitting highs all day. Nice little consolidation here on Jemiah. I might be ready for a breakout here, but I would be looking to enter somewhere along the trend line there. It doesn't look like it's done a proper retest of support. It might be where it's headed first. I love that he says THCB looks about ready. It looked about ready right here. Now it's just getting frivolous.
There's a liquidity problem inside the firm. And my question about that then raises all sorts of new questions about whether there's a systemic issue underneath the system and underneath the company unto itself.
No, there was no liquidity problem.
Yeah,
And
there
to be
was.
clear,
You're a
this
fucking
was
liar,
done
bro.
Preemptively.
Hey.
Days later.
Basically, as a broker, as a clearing broker, we have to put up money to the NSCC. They gave us a file for deposit, and the request was around $3 billion. And just to give context, Robinhood up until that point has raised, a little bit, around $2 billion in total venture capital up until now. So it's a big number. Like $3 billion is a large number.
Fucking.
APL, Apple to sell $14
It sounds to me, though, that you're suggesting that there was a liquidity
I love
problem
the internet.
inside the
APL.
That's way cooler than I'll ever be, for sure. I love this. I am a supporter of Bitcoin, forever embedded in the blockchain. Elon Musk.
Get out there, okay? You gotta keep our composure. You've come too far. There's too much to lose. It's not just keep our composure. We can't have anyone freak out there. Okay? You gotta keep our composure.
Doge.
You've come too far. There's too much to lose. It's not just keep our composure. We can't have anyone freak out there.
That's good. So you'd expect that area to hold around the 23.6 and start heading up. You can use all these levels. Amazingly, if we were going to draw, that lines up right with that fib, and we would probably draw a line right through here, a little higher. Fibs are amazing, man. Fibs are fucking amazing. Amazing. So that's how I would approach right there.
Now, this is how you're supposed to do
this in the
the
newsletter
live
today, which is
stream.
why I wanted to revisit it. This is, we had this huge pump last August, and since then it's been dropping, right? I mean, it retraced past the entire pump, and now it's breaking out. But what I really want to see, if I was going to trade this, even though this is a nice breakout, so maybe you get that and a retest and come up. But what I would want to see, because this is literally this entire pump retraced past there, so I would want to see this and to buy it. Every time I say to buy it, I feel like I said Tobias, the name, and buy it like on this retest in here, right? Something like.
ADMS, Adamas Pharmaceuticals, resuming trade now.
ADMS back online. I think I got in, right? No, we are not. We never got filled.
Correction on that. They did not. Adamas shares to resume at 2:35 p.m.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate it. THCB spiking up 2%. Workhorse still going. Microsoft still going. Silver still going. A lot of positive momentum today, considering. BMY, that's one I mentioned earlier this week. Oh yeah. Like that one above 62.70. That's right where we're at right now if it can get ahead. comments in the chat. GME about to explode. Oh yeah, BMY is taking off. I'll have to get in on that myself. BMY, we get 100 shares. Kodak fucking going. Look at that. I'm glad I almost sold out of my calls the other day. Diamond hands. Is that what they call it? Waiting on Kodak. I got February 5th calls for $10 calls. I love it. That's how fucked Robinhood is right now, right? So a call is 100 shares. It's an option contract for 100 shares. Mind you, the underlying asset of this option contract is up fucking 13%. I'm sorry, 7% from pre-market. That means my option contract should be fucking through the roof, and it's up $10. It should be like 7%. It should be ridiculous, but Robinhood has switched all of their option chain around. Basically, you could buy an option for sky-high prices, and there's no real fucking sellers. The bids are ridiculous, so you can't sell it for a profit, but you can buy it for an absorbent amount more than it's worth. Effective, right? I've actually got Benzinga is a great stock news company. I've actually got an interview with them. I'm supposed to be talking to one of the guys later today. This is the third interview I've actually done with them. BMY looks like it's retesting the 62.72.
New York Governor Cuomo tweeting total COVID hospitalizations are at 8,003.
How many?
4.86 positivity rate.
Yeah, but how many are because of him?
Fatalities.
Let's be real. Okay?
In New York State.
They're all cool. I fucking hate that guy.
Thanksgiving Day sides will be split into different zones. You know about colored zones. Yes, there are more zones. Think Roy G. Biv. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo.
Indigo.
Fire. Red is your cranberries. We've spoken about the overload. Orange is your sweet potatoes, your yams. Yellow is squash. Squashes, yellow squash. You want to talk about a confusing vegetable? Squash can be in 3 different zones. You have zucchini, green zone.
A green
You
zone.
have butternut and yellow squash in the yellow zone. And a pumpkin is the orange zone. Gets a bit confusing. Different squashes. I know it's plural. I like saying squashes. You can say squashes because there are different types of squash. I didn't know that. I learned that a long time ago. Squash is a vegetable that has no boundaries. You want to talk about a vegetable that does what it wants? Squash is a rogue. If the garden had COVID, squash doesn't wear a mask. Blue, there's really blue corn, blueberries. There are more indigo and violet colored foods than there are blue. Plums, blackberries, purple asparagus, eggplant, purple cabbage.
CVX.
The list goes on and on.
All over
There
the
are
high
blue
ticker.
tomatoes, but we're not having that. No, no blue tomato. I'm blue. If I were green, I would die. Flip that around.
Yeah, what's going on with the squashes? First it's in one zone, and then it's in another. Can you guarantee where it will be on Thanksgiving? And isn't technically squash a fruit?
First of all, you're 100% wrong. We broke vegetables into different categories. Don't you remember?
Don't you remember?
Squash went into yellow.
Important.
And you can have multiple different types of squashes. That's why it doesn't have to be squash. It could be plural because there are different types of squash.
SENS. Session high. Going nuts.
Squash can be in 3 different zones. Oh, squash can only be in one zone.
We got a high frequency trader going on that, but it looks like it's breaking above.
For months.
Oh yeah, there she goes.
You're confused on
SENS.
And you're malnourished.
This is one from the list. Gonna do a retest at 260 and SENS is on the way. And there she goes. 260. Oh, maybe not. 256 would be a closing retest. That's probably what it's doing right now. Trying. Quite the run up from Christmas. be making some ground. Trying. 259 is really where I would want it to stay over for a continuation.
Financial, Hotel Alpha Lima Lima, spiking here, HALL.
Ooh, Kodak, looking good.
Hallmark Financial hitting $6.10.
SNDL, fucking out of here.
At the highs, $4.24. That's HALL.
Sundial to the fucking moon. I've got a ton of options on Sundial, so if this gets above 136, I'm buying myself some crab rangoon for sure. That's a fact.
ADMS, Atomic Farmers shares to resume trading in less than 5 minutes. Alpha Delta Mike Sandy.
A crypto witness instead of Jehovah Witness. I like it. Come on. I'm really waiting for SNDL to just rip. 10% today on SNDL. SENS still on that high ticker. XL on the high ticker. BABA. Baba's going nuts. It's been on the high ticker all morning. Now I got the hiccups, of course. Block trade BRQS, 600,000 shares below the bid. Somebody's dumping on BRQS. Same thing with VIE. XL's on the high ticker like crazy, and let me guess, I probably sold my XL options, didn't I? Because Robinhood scared me, made me nervous. Sold them at 5,000% up. No, I still got one. All right. All right, all right, all right. XL Fleet. Baba. COP on the high ticker, but never trust a cop. Above 40.82.
ADMS, Atomic shares resumed trading now. Alpha Delta Michael Sandy, $9 now on ADMS.
ADMS back in.
9.15.
Holy
Company announcing
Chicago
FDA
Bay.
approval for second indication for recovery as adjunctive treatment to levodopa carbidopa in Parkinson's disease patients experiencing off episodes. That's Alpha Delta Michael Sandy. Both the highs now at 852, up 44%.
That's cool. Just buy the top. That's usually where I go. Thanks, guys.
GSV, Gold Standard Ventures, getting a pop here. Up 9%, $100 stock, GSV.
XL on the high ticker. SENS still on the high ticker.
XL Fleet, getting a pop here. X-Ray Lima. ADMS, Adamas shares after hitting the high of 915, pulling back to 782 and halted on a circuit breaker. ADMS, Alpha Delta Michael Sandy. GTE, Golf Tango Echo, Grand Tierra Energy getting some big volume now. Spike of around 3 million shares, getting a pop here. That's Golf Tango Echo. XL, February 20 call sweep now on X-Ray Lima. CLVS, Clovis Oncology, popping here, $8.47. Charlie Lima Victor Sandy up more than 7% on CLVS, Clovis. ADMS, Adamas now at 798 after resuming following a circuit breaker halt. Alpha Delta Michael Sandy. Reuters reporting now, Robinhood's in talks with banks about raising $1 billion in debt after Reddit-fueled order frenzy. That according to Reuters sources. Posting now. Robinhood has held talks with banks about raising $1 billion in debt so it can continue to fulfill orders for heavily shorted stocks, according to Reuters sources. The capital raise would be separate from the $3.4 billion in financing Robinhood announced on Monday that it secured from investors.
XL is all over the high ticker. Same thing with Workhorse and
AAL, American Airlines, says starting February 2nd, the airline will ask customers unable to wear a mask to notify airlines at least 72 hours prior to departure for exemption. That's Alpha Lima.
Don't mind me, I'm trying to eat a sandwich, but I'm starving. Robinhood in talks with banks about raising $1 billion in debt. Ouch. Triple D. Squeeze. Triple D, anything above 40 bucks, very bullish. I'm with it. But
XL, X-Ray Lima, seeing some call activity. February 22.5 call sweep on XL, currently at 2091.
it's trying.
HCHC, HC2 Holdings getting a pop to the high.
DDD's
$3.63, up about 3.5%. That's Hotel Charlie. Hotel Charlie.
DDD retested support 39.64. Currently waiting on confirmation. Anything above 40 bucks would be bullish to me.
Seeking Alpha Post says HC2 Holdings simplification process could lead to re-rate. That's HCHC.
Trader Stewie says Jemiah's on the way up. XL with a nice move. Nokia looks like it's getting some attention above 490. As long as it holds, it looks like it's on the way up. Yeah, looks like 490 would have been a retest of support. Anything above that's going to be on the up and up. Kodak looking nice and pretty for the day.
Coming up after the close, earnings from NXPI, NXP Semiconductor,
Holy
RMBS
shit.
Rambus,
It's fucking 3 o'clock.
VRTX Vertex Pharmaceuticals, WMG, Warner Music Group, CRUS Cirrus Logic reporting after the close.
Guys, you have to see what's happening to the Bitcoin price today as we're finding support level at this Ichimoku Cloud support area that found support all the way to the new all-time high. You can see we respected this level all the way to 43,000 US dollars, and we also respected it as a resistance level, which tells me that Bitcoin is truly respecting this area. And coincidentally enough, we're also finding support at the daily, weekly, monthly open where that Ichimoku Cloud support level is sitting right now. Bitcoin is at a very critical point. In the next 24 to 48 hours, a major move can happen. And I want to talk about exactly what's happening because traditional markets have opened, and so we'll also take a look at silver forming new all-time highs here at $30 an ounce. Very exciting to see precious metals move. But most importantly, the DXY right now is finding a resistance at this major area that if this breaks, we could potentially see asset prices fall. You can also see if we pull up the 3 moving averages on the daily chart, we are also now above this 50-day moving average for the DXY, and so this is a very critical time to look at the markets. We'll also look at the S&P 500, the correlation that it's having with Bitcoin as it's bouncing off of this 50-day moving average, the same thing that Bitcoin is doing. We have a lot to talk about today. You guys are watching the Snipers channel. My name is Naeem Al-Abaidi. If you appreciate this content, remember to like this video. And by the way, I'm going to be giving...
Mind you, Naeem Al-Abaidi is also in our channel, Rochester Traders Club.
Share this video and comment. Do you believe Bitcoin is going to break out to the upside to see new all-time highs, or do you believe Bitcoin is going to break down once more and find a low? And let's just dive straight into this analysis. First, I want to take a look at Bitcoin because what you can see here is we're currently above that 50-day moving average significantly and inside of these market structural patterns. Now realize here, if we pull up the 4-hour chart, we are currently at a major support level. This is now the weekly and monthly open, and we have the previous weekly open sitting here in green, and then the week before that I have that sitting here in yellow. And so I want to keep these major levels on the chart for you guys, because realize this, right now for Bitcoin, we are at a very critical point where we're
How the fuck do you reverse your eyebrows like that? That's what I want to know. TRXC is definitely on the move. Probably going to retest 335 for continuation. Ericsson falling off a little bit. Maybe. Nokia definitely taking a dive under 492. Oh, okay. Hold on. Must have heard me. That would be the point of divergence. Anything above 492 is going to be bullish for me. It looks like volume's picking up a little bit. Underneath there, I want nothing to do with it. you might get a retest 489 before eventually breaking out of this supply line coming down. But it just doesn't know right now. CLVS is at a pretty nice spot. As long as it stays above 820, CLVS has very little above it that will get in the way. SNDL might be making some moves shortly here. Anything above $1.15 is going to be on the up and up. Anything above $1.18 to be safe. Like I said, Nokia, SNDL, these are high frequency trader moves. Big Lots trying. INUV all over the high ticker. Triple D, same thing. OGEN, OGEN, all over the high ticker. Morris is still on the high ticker. Oh yeah, there she is.
I don't want to be an emperor. That's not my business. I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful. But we have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls, has barricaded the world with hate, has goose-stepped us into misery and bloodshed. We have developed speed, but we have shut ourselves in. Machinery that gives abundance has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical, our cleverness hard and unkind. We think too much.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up quick. Oh man. Jeremiah on the high ticker like crazy. I can't stop laughing. Come on, do something exciting. Tilray. Whoa. Okay. All right.
It's the most obvious. Citadel makes money through Robinhood. Robinhood needs Citadel. Citadel's an investor in Melvin. Melvin and Plunkett and all those guys are bored, including Cohen, who also bailed Melvin out. And suddenly, they stopped trading. You can only, and I know we're saying the same, but the people that are trying to defend this, being like, oh, here's the answer. What do you mean, here's the answer? They got to come up with something. They got to come up with something. What do you, of course they're going to spin it the way they want. It doesn't make sense. That's why Vlad said one thing and changed course 3 days later. The bottom line is they're getting fucking killed. The retail bros are winning big. They shut it down. That's it. Do I have proof? No. Do I have common sense? Yes. Is that my proof? Yes. Will it stand up in court? Probably not. Take that as you will. I don't even know what I'm holding for. My hands are diamond fucking screech hands. I don't even know what I'm holding. I don't know what I'm holding for. I don't know why I have it. I know the one I don't have, SNDL, I have like a little of that. I couldn't find one that's up 46%. I'm mad at people for not telling me that one. I'm buying all the wrong ones. Whose side are we on? AMC's up 3%. I'm getting murdered on all these. You know what I did have? You know what I did have today? RVP. RVP. That's why I'm up. I had $1 million of RVP. Don't ask me why I had it. Because I have a green bazooka. My stock guy gave it to me. I don't know why. Gave it to me a little while ago. I think I mentioned RVP. It's up 28% right now. I have $1 million of that. That's 280 cash. But why aren't the bros giving me Shopify's up 4, PayPal's up 3, EXPC up 5. I've been giving that one up. ACTC, I gave that one out 8, up 8. The ones I'm doing is winning, but the guys that I'm supposed to be defending here, the diamond hands, are getting killed. I'm just sitting out here getting beat. AMC. All the ones I hold, I get killed. NAKD is down fucking a bazillion. What is that one doing? Is that up $1 million again today? I honestly don't even know what I'm doing. If we're being totally honest with each other, I'm caught up in the momentum of making memes and funny jokes. And I know that what happened was dishonest with GMC and AMC and all that, but I missed it. I got in on it, and then they shut it down. So I'm just getting whacked, and I'm just holding it. World saving the stock market. I don't have time for his little silly response. Bryce Hall lives an alternate universe. The little boy's gonna be gone unless he caves and kneels before me. Because I'm at the height of my power. I roll Bryce Hall, I dribble him like a basket. So if he wants to come in under my wing and come on BFFs, I'll let him exist for a couple more years. But he's got like what, 6 months before he's a dunzo? I don't know what we're doing. I literally don't know what I'm doing. I know I'm doing my stocks. I'm playing along, making funny memes and trying to. I keep saying, I know Melvin Capital and Citadel did dirty shit. Robin Hood, Vlad, he's a liar. I know that, and they should pay the ultimate price. They should. And I think Steve Cohen probably was on the phone. He says no, I say yes. He says potato, I say potato. But realistically, I'm just holding these stocks, getting my dick stocked in. Yeah, Robin Hood fucked me, but now what? You're just gonna paint rocks at Tennessee? How about this guy, by the way? This video is one of the most amazing videos of all time. This fucking guy. This guy's all time.
Be prepared to lose 80 to 90% of it, and if it's still worth it, then have at it. But the biggest loss of capital here will be the human capital of young men who are sitting and staring at their phone and watching the price of Bitcoin or the price of AMC. And ask yourself, would you be better off taking that 1, 2, or 3 hours a day and working out, trying to form relationships with mentors, with romantic relationships, with people at work, getting great at something so you can be the person on the other side of the trade? The greatest loss in capital here is from young men who are more prone to gambling addiction, who don't understand the markets. I think we are setting ourselves up similar to how there's a ton of young women out there who became very depressed by sitting in their rooms looking at Instagram. Self-cutting and self-harm skyrocket. I think you are going to see an explosion in young male depression, and I think a lot of it is going to be reverse engineered to apps that convince you you're part of a movement or physically addict you to your phone. Ask yourself, would your time staring at Robinhood be better spent somewhere else? That is the real capital destruction that is taking place here.
This guy, one of the all-time suit losers, fucking crybabies I've ever seen. Who is that guy? Did you hear what he said? Did you actually hear what he said? Self-cutting. You become great at trading. You can be the other guy on the phone. What he meant by that is you can be the scam artist, scumbag, fucking thief. That's what he meant. He can be the guy who steals your money, like they've been doing on the crooks have been doing on Wall Street for fucking 100 years, which I, CDGG Global, called out and started in March. That this is a sham, a rigged game, it's a big casino, I've been saying it, and this suit is just crying out. What are you talking about? Your time would have been great spent on Robinhood till Vlad, they got to Vlad. They got to him. Vlad's a puppet. Vlad's like Goodell. He just answers for the bigwigs behind scenes. Come on now. This is brought to you, by the way, Trade Zero. I've been able to do whatever I want on Trade Zero through this entire thing. I wish they restricted me, but they don't because they're stand-up guys. I wish they restricted me. I do, because then I want to have bought all those shares and fell victim to Vlad and his criminal enterprise. Fucking Vlad and Robinhood. Scumbags. 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 Hey, Vlad, scumbag. What? Vlad? Was it a liquidity issue or not? Let's play that clip. Let's play that clip. Huh? I made this. Let's play that clip. Vlad, you scumbag. Vlad's a scumbag. Vlad's a scumbag. Why didn't people tell me about SNDL? And why doesn't that get limited? How come only the ones I do get limited? Here's scumbag old Vlad.
It sounds to me, though, that you're suggesting that there was a liquidity problem inside the firm. And my question about that then raises all sorts of new questions about whether there's a systemic issue underneath the system and underneath the company unto itself.
No, there was no liquidity problem.
No liquidity problem, scumbag. Preemptively. That means before.
Oh, this is too good.
You scumbag. how can you say it was a preemptive move by fucking Robinhood? There's no liquidity issue. And then scumbag 3 days later is like, well, we got a call at 3 a.m. saying we owe $3 fucking billion. That's a liquidity issue, scumbag. Well, what am I doing? AMC is like, am I holding AMC just for the cause? I have no problem holding AMC, but you got to give me other stocks that work. I like freaking memes as much as the next guy, but can we have it work rather than get killed?
Hold on.
I didn't finish the deal. Trade zero. They don't fuck you in the face like Vlad does. Fuck you, scumbag Vlad. Sorry for swearing. Sorry. I literally haven't even showered. I set my alarm 5 a.m. I'm watching. I'm coughing a little. I got a cold, not corona. I'm going out gallivanting. Super Bowl Friday, Saturday with 11, West Virginia, rough and rowdy. I'm everywhere at once. People want me to run for president. People want me to stay the stock market. People want me to fucking take on Bryce Hall. People want me to eat pizza. People fucking eating this, that, the other thing. I'm doing it, boys. I'm doing it. Trade zero. Head to tradezero.us/DVTG. That's DV Trader Global. 2 globals, because one's not enough for how international we are. TradeZero.us/DVTG. Schools receive TradeZero Pro platform for free. 3 months. 3 months of free, $177 value. It hasn't stopped me from trading once. I'm up close to 600 grand today. No thanks to AMC, who is down. What am I doing with AMC? What am I doing with AMC? I have NAKD down 13%. AMC is now down 2%. I have fucking something else too. Knock is up a little bit. I don't fucking know. I feel like fucking the Jesus. I don't fucking know. Fuck you on Wednesday. I don't know. All the stocks that I keep getting like hold and diamond hands and fucking this and that and the memes and everything, I'm getting my fucking dick kicked in. I'm losing hundreds of thousands of dollars just so I can make memes. Is it worth it? I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know. Is it worth it? If you could put a price tag on memes. I hired Vindog to be memes. I am making so many memes and being whole and fuck the suits and diamond hands. And I'm getting nothing in return except face fucks. Hold on, hands. Fine, I'll be part of history. I'll be a dead man, but I'll be part of history. Thank God for RVP. People hold till Friday. Hold till Friday. Listen, I don't know why people can tell me SNDL. I'm buying everything these fucking people tell me. Maybe I'm the puppet. Maybe I'm getting my strings pulled. I'm doing this, that, they know I'm addicted to memes. Nice hair, I haven't showered. I literally rolled out of bed. That's like my alarm. I fucking 9 to 5. It's like, I gotta go. I was ready to fucking go crazy this morning. $600,000 a day though, because RVP is up 32%. I'll fucking take that. I'll fucking take that. I'm 50-7% on that stock. I'll fucking take that shit. ACTC, everything's up except fucking naked sucks. What's NAKD? Does that do? Buy more AMC. I already have a lot of AMC. Here's the stocks that I've bought. NAKD, I'm down 15%. NOC, I'm down 28%. AMC, I'm down 30%. Those are the only stocks I'm down in my entire portfolio. And I don't know what the hell's going on. I just meme shit. Rocket ships, rocks, Elon Musk, fucking Wall Street bet space guy with the glasses and the wavy hair, and I just make memes and get killed. I know what FUBU is. I gotta shower. Everyone's just gotta chill out. Shorts aren't scaring me. I think they're in jail. I'm holding it, but I'm telling you, the rest of my portfolio is up a bazillion %. I got 3 stocks. They're meme stocks. What time is it? Coffee. It's a $600,000 day for me today. I made $600,000. And by the way, I would have made like 700 without NAKD. I guess NOC and AMC did all right today. Well, AMC broke even. AMC's making a little jigger jagger right now at the bell. 40 minutes. I'm back in Detroit. We got a lot of stuff. By the way, people of Michigan, online casino just launched. I'm gonna probably gamble, play some fucking cards today on my phone. $610 grand. I made $610,000 today. I did. That fucking clown. You're addicted to your computer. Shut up, clown. Who is that guy? Who is that fucking idiot? Yeah, I haven't even looked at earnings. Things gonna close in a minute. I'm up 600. Money, and Melvin wasn't involved, and the Silver Citadel wasn't involved, and fucking the Mets weren't. Shut up. Use your fucking brain. When there's smoke, there's fire. They're too connected. You are a moron. Moron, if you believe what they're saying. Oh, Vlad. What about when Vlad said it was unfair? People get mad if you don't let them sell their stock. Oh, you care about people being mad? Instead, you cratered the stock. People who weren't paying attention, 5 seconds, went from up 100% to down like that. And you think they're not mad about that? You lying sack of shit? Wrap it.
Question, and we look at vaccine inequality, we're talking about vaccine inequality of access. And I think it's two things. I think it's one, it's excessive
system. And doctors is willing to help by giving a for every you give, doctors will give a too. If we all give a together, we can make a huge difference for millions that need clean water.